Hey, loves. Okay, we're on. I believe we're live. I don't know if I'm going to need the light. Welcome to Sacred Ravens Tarot Vision. My name is Jamie Jacobson. I'm your soul work intuitive. Maybe fix that for you. Ooh, that is right. I'm your soul work intuitive. And we're going to do tonight's energy read for the new moon in Taurus. Just in 2 days. So welcome. Let's see who's coming in. That is rather bright. A lot brighter than I expected it. Let me fix this a little bit. Kind of fixing my eyes. Ooh, look at that. Super bright. Or maybe we should just kind of leave it at that. It's a little softer. Probably see the cards better. So yes, I am your soul work intuitive. I am transformational life coach, emotional intelligence and wellness specialist, and specializing in mindfulness mentoring. Okay. Life purpose and lifestyle business strategist for creatives. So I'm just an all-around kind of woman. Tonight we're going to look at the new moon energies and hopefully do some oracle cards too for everyone. So let's see who pops in tonight. As you come in, please say hello. Don't forget to hit the like button. And we'll see how it goes tonight. It's 12:50 Pacific Standard Time, so it is late. Miss Vicky is here. So give it some time. Everyone I know tends to be all around the world, so it's daytime for them, even though it's late as heck for me. But that's okay. We'll see. Yeah, it's 10:50 a.m. It's 12:50 a.m. So it's almost 1 in the morning. So we'll see if it works out like last night. What is tonight? Monday? Well, technically Tuesday morning, April 21st. Tomorrow is the 22nd. Time is flying. And if you notice, I don't know if you guys have noticed, but the numbers are just, the number of synchronicities are out of control. Every time I turn around, there's another one and another one and another one. Pointing me into some like crazy directions. You too? Yeah. It was happening a lot with this person that contacted me to do writing for them. Every time they texted me and every time I texted them, the numbers equaled 88 on the time clock. Today when I was talking to Chris, every time it was 44, it was 8 or 808. For him, it was 33. He sent me a still picture. It is scary. It's really weird. It's happening rapidly, faster. Yeah. It's like we're coming to a nation or something. I don't know. And I noticed the president, there was a commercial, and he said, help us get these. He's talking about the news media and the global elite. And then it showed his text message, and it was 8822. 88022. And a lot of readers have been telling me or pointing me in the direction of stepping up in some kind of way to talk about, not necessarily talk about politics, but I think they're talking about the Great Awakening, the stuff that's happening. And it said, you waited your whole life to do this. Why are you holding back? Things are shifting. And areas we thought we were growing in, that appeared to be the right place, I think we're being steered in other directions for something higher. I don't know, for instance, if I'm going to be reading tarot much longer past the summertime. And I noticed it's happening with a lot of other readers too. Their missions are changing. Their spiritual life is taking them on another road. A lot of podcasts, a lot of women podcasters who have spiritual businesses, these coaches, I've been seeing them transform in whole new areas. It's got a lot to do with what's happening on the global scene. There's too much to not talk about on the global scene. And I've been looking at that stuff for 25 years. So I have all kinds of stuff to talk to people about. From the Frankfurt Institute to you name it. These college secret societies, the esoteric sciences in the science world. It gets dark. The only reason why I hadn't started it yet, because if you aren't balanced, it can encapsulate you and you can get lost in it. So you have to know how to find a fine balance. Keep your life light and see the brightness at the end of the tunnel and not get sucked in to the heaviness that's out there, because there is a lot. So it's rather slow. I'm surprised nobody's in here yet. Maybe it's just one of those nights. It is, because I was kind of feeling like I almost didn't come on, but we'll see. I'll go ahead, and what I'll do is I'll start the collective read. I'll start the themes, and we'll see who come in the next 30 minutes or so. But it's at least get that started. I think this is going to be a profound time for a lot of people. Very profound. There's going to be last second changes. I think people are going to realize what they thought they wanted, they really don't. I think they're going to begin to see that what they want is a lot simpler than what they originally expected. Those who are tuned in, anyway. People are going to see that they want something more meaningful, more valuable in their lives. Even if that means, okay, maybe money won't be there, or the notoriety they were looking for, the popularity they were seeking. I think if what they get inside is a sense of peace, if they get that makes them feel that they're doing the right thing or they're on the right path, no matter how small, I think they're going to feel accomplished and still go in those areas anyway. I think their motivations are going to be very different. Very different. So we start out the goddess of the moon. Okay. Ask the Holy Spirit. No. Please guide me and use me as the channel and source for divine guidance. Help us all open our eyes. Help us all to see the beauties that we have in our lives, to appreciate the things that we do have. To continue to be leaders, seekers, healers for truth. Not be afraid of its difficulty, but to be spiritual warriors, honest to goodness, true blue spiritual warriors. Please lead those that need to hear that which is brought up tonight. Thank you. Thank you for all the blessings in my own life. Thank you for the blessings in others' lives. Please continue to use me as somebody to help inspire, help educate, and to help deliver people out of darkness in their minds and their hearts, and to see sometimes what is so hard to see. And with that, in the name of the good Messiah, Archangel Michael, so let it be. Okay, and we'll see. It's kind of strange that when it's like this, it's so rare, it makes me nervous. Like, what did YouTube do? So we'll see. It's 101. The themes for this Taurus new moon. Sanchita. Hi, baby. We've just started. I just did a prayer. Don't forget to hit the like button as you come in. It's kind of weird. Didn't expect it to be, it's never like this. When it gets this, it makes me nervous about what it's doing. I think we're having realizations about extremes in our lives where things are really out of balance. And it's in regards to our path. Deep realizations about where we're headed. This is why I love the cards. Deep realizations about where we're headed. Look at that. It needs a key, doesn't it? It's a mirror. The world is mirroring back precisely what's inside of each and every one of you. Happy ever after. Hello. Yes, they are beautiful cards, aren't they? Goddess of the moon. Or queen of the moon. Sorry. Queen of the moon. Now we are going to talk about the Taurus new moon. Our lives are changing. We're changing. Our spiritual paths are changing. They're deepening. So we start out with these two. Okay. And what have we got? We've got realization and we've got the path. So funny because as I started it, that's exactly what I was saying. I feel like people are waking up. And as more people wake up, the faster it's becoming. And some of us, our paths are opening up. Even for me, I don't know if if I'm gonna be in tarot for much long. I think it might be through the end of the summer. Something tells me August or September. There's something bigger that I'm being sent to. There's Elisa. Yeah, we're having a deep realization of our path. Realization, a 3, and the path is the 8. Together make 11. Realize it. And what is 11? 11 is about inspirations, it's about intuitions and insights. Like my sacred ravens saying, with intuition, inspiration, intuition, and insight. It's the Ace of Swords. Yeah, it's kind of slow. I just came in, so we'll see. It's 1:06 a.m. Seattle time, so I know it's 4 a.m. on the East Coast. So a lot of people are in bed right now. I know I got on late, but I had a lot to do. It's better to get on late than never. Yeah. I love how the cards too, they show this here, and you can see the moon is just a slice of a crescent. And then it just sort of, in the next picture, it's halfway. It's like, here we are now. Okay, we have this new moon in Taurus. I think in the next couple of days, it's like I said, that tower comes in and there's this serious realization about our path, about where we're headed. It's really deep. Yeah, and the 3 and 8 together, it's 11. The Ace of Swords. 11's, like I said, it's about breakthroughs, downloads, intuitive hits. This is big. See how, like, this is a mirror. The world is a mirror for what is in each of us. The entire planet is going through this shift. While there's great opportunities, there's also a lot of dangers about what's coming. We don't want to be deceived. And God, yeah, the mountains work perfect together. When you put these two, that mountain right here, it's like a puzzle. It blends together perfectly. Look at that. It's like a large painting. See that? Tamur, hello. Don't forget to hit the like as you come in. I'm afraid that YouTube's messing with my numbers. It's showing it's off. There's more people than 2 in here. I don't know why it's showing 2. If you haven't hit the like already, make sure you do that. I hope they haven't messed with anything. Another thing, it's almost like the process that we're going through, it's as if, it's like I was saying, the things that we were chasing, the things that we wanted, the things we thought we considered our abundance. I think we may have been doing things for the wrong reasons. And now it's like we're going to be doing them for higher, better reasons. And because of that, because of the nobility in that, we're going to find our abundance. We're going to be finding our blessings. And I think one of the biggest things we're after is a sense of peace and a sense of really, truly being on our highest path. And it doesn't necessarily have to be, it's 1:11 a.m. And this path doesn't necessarily have to be this great big thing. I think the beauty is going to be in its simplicity. I think the beauty of it's going to be in its peace. Where you get your peace, finding your purpose, healing your inner child, and really doing it. Really building a soul tribe. I think a lot of us are really settling in and we're finding our soul families. And it's through these connections. These connections are helping us grow. Yet there's a lot coming in. A lot. Spiritually, there's a lot. There's a lot of discernment that needs to be had. All right. Remembering exactly who you are. And all the reasons why you're on this road in the first place. It's time to ask, why did you begin this spiritual road in the first place? What led you here? Assessments. As I'm talking about it, it's time to look over things and re-ask, why are you on this road? Are you needing to tweak your path a little bit? Are you on this path for all the right reasons? What is your why? I see this happening. Oh, wow. I like how this is a number 9 here, because we have 8 and 9. Right? Adjusting your path. When I see 8, 9, 10, 3, 4, 5, when I see a succession like that, that means you're moving up. You're moving up the ranks. Okay? You're accomplishing. You're growing. So look at that. You're really deepening your spiritual life. And it's as though, like I said, it's like as though you were always spiritual, right? You were always fascinated by these things. You were always one to ponder and dream and question. But it may not have been as matured as maybe you thought it was. I think what's happening now, there's this maturation process happening. And I think you're finding all the right reasons why you're on this particular path. It's all the reasons Spirit wants you, to be on this path, the gratitude, because you're searching for a sense of inner peace, because you want balance in your life, because you want to share love with others in your life. You want to inspire others. All the reasons are noble. These things are going to bless you. So there's going to be a lot of thinking. There's going to be a lot of reflecting and going over things in this next week. 2 weeks. The next 2 weeks. Hardcore. Deepening things. Going over lessons you've learned. How far you've come. How deep are you willing to go? And what you want to do with what you've learned. How are you going to use that? Do we have everybody in here? Who's in here? Hit the like button if you could. Okay, there's 3. Did everybody hit the like button, or is this YouTube? Is YouTube messing with the room? Something weird is going on. Hi, Queen Bean. Make sure you guys hit the like. I feel like something is going on with YouTube and my channel. And I don't know what. Yes, please. So I know who's in here too. It's kind of scaring me because I don't know who's in here. I don't know if it's YouTube messing things up or if this is an accurate reflection of who's in here or what. Thank you, Queen Bean. I can see it. Hi, Joshua. Sid Roth's Democrat channel? His channel is a Democrat channel? You're talking about Sid Roth? Sid Roth? That Christian guy? It's all right, Queen Bean. Yeah, it keeps kicking people out, or I don't know what's happening. But I always get scared of YouTube, what they do. Oh, I see. I remember I used to watch a few of Sid Roth's shows when he had certain guests on that I liked. I haven't watched a show of his, I don't know, since 2016. Hi, Narani P. Make sure you guys hit the like so it matches. I could see who's in here and that I know the numbers aren't being messed with from YouTube. It's really spooking me out when it does that. And it helps people. Oh, you've never seen his show before? Oh, yeah. I used to watch it. God, what are those two guys' names? What's his face who wrote the series on the aliens and the Vatican the Vatican secrets? But Chris Putnam just recently died, and that was his good buddy that used to go on location. They went to Sedona and caught all these orbs. They went out to the vortex. There's all these orbs everywhere. He didn't believe in them, not Chris. Chris was young. The guy was like only like 50, but he looked like a 42-year-old guy. The other writer is older, heavier set, older man, like 60 something, but an amazing author. And he wrote the series on the Vatican and the prophecy of the popes. What some amazing books. And the footnotes, those things, they put the research they did on that is just, they're brilliant, fascinating. I'd love to go on a sabbatical and go talk to the native tribes that they talked to in Arizona. They talked to the native shamans that told them what the Vatican was doing on their sacred mountain out there. And Sid Roth had them on once. Hi, T. Marie. How are you, baby? Yeah, it's either technical issues. Something's happening to the YouTube, you guys. Make sure you hit the like as you come in. I think there is a lot of people on. But I know they shadow banned me once, so they mess with my channel. So I get scared when I'll see all these numbers and the numbers are changing and dropping, and it's just glowing star. Zara, hi. Good morning. You did, Joshua? Are you there? Joshua, did they take your... Oh my God. It was all real supernatural. That's the name of his show, Supernatural. The Sid Roth show. Sarah. Yay! Make sure you guys all hit the like so that others can find us and see us. It usually takes about 30 minutes for us to get settled, doesn't it? Sarah, my love. Susie. Hi. We're doing good. We just started. I'm waiting for everybody to come in. I mean, I pulled out three cards, but I'll pick up where I left off. You just woke up for the morning? It's 1:24 a.m. right now. Joshua's drinking. Make sure you guys all hit the like as you come in. Others can find us. People are starting to find us now. It took a while. It was kind of scary. Numbers were going up and then down, up and then down, up and then down. And I know how they shadow banned me in the past. So make sure you hit that like button. We've got 9 people in. Woo. Somebody's having fear as a masculine. And oh, he doesn't have faith. It's talking about something. Void. Pop these 2 out on me. We'll talk about them in a second. I don't know why. Just pop that out of the blue, and then had the purity card with the void. I put them back in. Thank you, my loves. My baby channel. Hippie love. Hi. Yes, you are, my dear. Welcome. So good to see you. We're all just settling in. I think we're all getting ready and comfortable. Oh, oh, oh my God, you guys. I love you too. I do. It would have been very hard. Life would have been very difficult without you guys at this time. Let me tell you. Ooh, 8. I like that. It's a good sign. Oh, thank you. You guys are mine. You guys are mine. I really have been blessed in so many ways. But sure. Okay, we can almost get started. I think everybody's settling in. Maybe I should go I think I want to go grab a deck over there. I want to grab the Oracle deck over there. And then we'll get in. Okay, so give me 2 minutes. All right. And then I'll be right back. Do not go anywhere. I will be right back. Okay. Yeah, I was doing meditating all day. Because aside from this, we're doing the Light Workers Video Challenge with my coach at the Spiritpreneurs Warrior Business Sisterhood. And it's like any topic I choose to discuss, because she said she wanted all of us just to share our light. And I did the Clarity Through Quarantine series. And every time I choose a topic, it coincides with what we talk about that night during our tarot group. Vicky was the first one in earlier, and I pulled out, I was starting to talk about, it really feels like something new is stirring, something new is brewing under the surface. And we're getting a lot of downloads, however you want to look at it, breakthroughs, intuitions, inspirations, a lot of realizations. Some of us are getting pummeled. Some of us are getting really pummeled. I've noticed, I listen to a lot of podcasts with women who are in the industry and fellow intuitives, and a lot of them are going through huge upheavals and changes in their own lives. And it's like they're changing their paths. Their paths are changing. It's broadening. After the collective, how does the list work? Oh, the list? It'll just be from, as usual, from the first on down. I'll do the first 10. After that, I don't know. I'll probably cut it off. It'll be us for sure who's in the room right now. But after 10, I think I'll cut it, because then it'll go on too long. I'll be here till 6:30 in the morning. And then I'll sleep in too late. I did laundry all day, which is a nice day. There's something about just doing the simple things, the simple everyday things, and just enjoying and observing life. Outside, it's crazy. People are going nuts. People are losing their patience with everything. And those of us that have had a chance to think, these cards came out. As I was saying it, I was talking about the fact that we're roads and avenues we thought we were headed in are either leveling up or broadening out, or we're changing paths altogether. Wherever we thought we were going to end up is actually changing. Yeah, zombie apocalypse. Yeah, you'd probably agree if you were to look outside right now. And then these two cards came out. So it's like we're hitting this new moon, right? New moon, Taurus. And it's almost like this is either just before or just after it. When this Ace of Swords moment comes through, and it offers the key to something. The key to something that we've been waiting for, this breakthrough, this moment, this information for us to make this choice, this change, or this decision that we've been waiting on making for ourselves, for our relationships, our lives. Everybody's circumstances are different, but it's regarding our path in life, of course. And there's what looks like a mirror, and it's like the world globally is mirroring what each of us are feeling on the inside. We're going through many towers, but the world as a whole is going through a tower moment. It's going through a mass change. Huge epiphanies, upheaval are happening. We're being stripped and laid bare, metaphorically and physically. We're changing. We're redefining our priorities. I think some of us were on roads, and although we had a lot of noble reasons for making these choices, they weren't as deep, or maybe the reasons were a little more, they weren't as mature, or maybe they were still on the surface and needed to deepen a little bit so that the choices we made were in fact for the reasons. I think Spirit is trying to gear us to what it is we really need and want versus what we think we wanted. It includes relationships. But it comes with this massive realization of our path. The 8 and the 3 make it an 11. The number 11 is just like the Ace of Swords. It's revelations, breakthroughs, new visions, new inspirations, intuitions, insights. And it's bringing us to this place where we're looking over our lives and we're asking, what is our why? We're going deeper. Okay, well, why do I still want this? And if I do, why? Ultimately, what is at the heart of this situation? Why do I want this relationship? Why do I want this career? Why do I want this life? and we're reevaluating our motives, our priorities. So we're assessing. We're taking stock. We're taking inventory. And honestly, I really feel like these two are happening together just after the moon. All right. That symbol of the key that just kept coming up. The key, the key, the key, the key, the key. I think we find that key to get through this. What I love too is when you put these two together, it's like a puzzle. Watch this mountain and this other part. How it fits. And she's standing in front of this mountain as she's looking up at this mirror and this ladder that she needs to take up. How far she has to go now that she has a key. The key is the solution. It's like you've landed on a solution, or you've landed on the issue at hand. You've figured out the right question to ask. You've figured out the right plan, or the right idea, or the right inspired thing that comes to you right as you need it. And it revolves around your path in life. So we've got that with some assessment, reassessing. Right when you thought you had it figured out, right when you thought, okay, well, maybe this is it. It isn't. More is being asked. There's a deeper thing here that's happening, a deeper underlying truth, a deeper underlying problem here that we're supposed to find. So those are the three that popped out just as everybody was coming in as I was explaining it. And my name is Haley, and I'm a Pisces. Hi, Haley. Well, personal questions. I do personal readings. I do mini readings live. I have several kinds for personal questions. Otherwise, the cards that we get are just general. So tonight, I'm going to give everybody a card, and it's going to be from the Amenti Oracle. And there's another deck here that I'm going to pull out. You can choose one from those, and it'll just be a general card. If you have a very personal question, you can get a mini one from as small as a 2-card read. One of them is always a free card, the 444 reading, or you can get like a Celtic cross. It's 1111. You can get a general love reading, 777 love. You can get the past, present, future energy update, 888. And I have a $5 2-card pull, and it comes with a free card also. And of course, if you want deeper readings, one-on-ones like lives, that's on my coaching and consulting website. I work as a business coach as well as an intuitive, and soul work is the number one thing. Working on the emotions, codependency, narcissistic abuse, inner child healing. So I'm certified as a transformational life coach of life purpose, mindfulness, shamanic life coaching as well. So technically, yeah, shamanic life coach, which in fact I'm going to be teaching a lot of the principles of that, creating sacred space, following moon and its energies during our bi-weekly series. Tomorrow we're going to, I think some of you are going to be there. It's going to be at the Sacred Ravens blog page on Facebook at Sacred Ambitions. If you haven't found me there yet, that's where I'm at. You can say yes, no, or maybe. Leave a comment. I will start it at 8:44 tomorrow night. Tomorrow night is the full moon, the 22nd. So this is the second portal. This is the strongest one of the month, the 444 portal. But this lands on the 22nd. So it's a master number. This is about the master builder. This is next level. New beginnings. Because by the time we get to the full moon on the 7th, that full moon is in Scorpio. Scorpio is all about depth, revealing mysteries, investigation, mysticism, metaphysics. And I think a lot of us are going to really also sex. Okay, it's the power of time. A lot of passionate moments are going to arise that night, as well as discovering what it is ultimately, the heart of things, the truth of things. Do I think it's irony that 22 is the master builder, yet 23 is the hermit? Well, we do build a lot as hermits, don't we? We build ourselves. We build our spirituality. We build our path. In that sense, we do. It's supposed to be the next step. It's the magician. So let's grab. We have realization. We have the path. We have it. Let's get one more for our theme. Yeah, you're right. It's 4:44 a.m. It's 1:47 a.m. where I'm at. I'm in downtown Seattle. Where are you at? Hey, Lenny. Hi. I haven't seen you in a long time. Yeah, I'm in downtown Seattle now. Before I was by the airport. I was in SeaTac. Now I'm in downtown Seattle. 3rd Avenue, right around the corner from the Pike Market. You're on the East Coast? Okay, yeah. Oh, look at that. Ooh. We're assessing because look at that. That's the dark moon. The new moon. Number 40. Look at that bunny. Now the rabbit has been a symbol that many readers have been picking up on. That rabbit. Oftentimes the white rabbit. What's the white rabbit? The white rabbit leads you down rabbit holes. The truth. The truth is unveiled. Truth being revealed. Tower moments are here knocking everything down. Everything is left, like I said, laid bare, naked. There is nothing to hide. And this is on our personal level, between ourselves and God, between ourselves and our relationships, between ourselves and our families. But what's more, between ourselves and the world at large. A lot of truth about the world is going to be revealed, and it's going to make great impact on each of us, as well as the things that are happening in our own lives. So, of course, this is representing what? This is representing the dark moon around the new moon, right? New moon in Taurus. It's like we're only going to see what's lit just before us. We're not going to be able to see far ahead. In fact, we're not being asked to look too far ahead. Don't plan too far ahead. Live in the now. Live for now. Learn to be patient. Learn how to savor day-to-day life. Savor the people in the world right now. And then we're going to have sort of way about living all through the summer. And it begins now. There's a foundation that's starting. What are fours? Four is about security, laying foundations, higher learning, higher education, right? We're going to be learning a lot about this path that we're going to be walking on. It looks long, it looks dark, but it's only going to light the road just enough, just what you need, so that you're not going too far ahead of yourself, okay? But living more in the moment, reining it in, being more in the moment, which a lot of us are learning to do now throughout this coronavirus situation. And notice the crown. The crown is a symbol that keeps being illuminated. The crown, the crown, crown, the crown, the crown. This is the crown virus, corona, the eye, the crown chakra. That's being illuminated. That's no accident. It's no accident. So a lot is going to be revealed to us, but little by little by little, more light will be shed as, right, we make assessments and see only what we need to see in front of us, not everything in its entirety, right? There's a key. We're getting that key. Bottom of the deck. Beauty. I love that. I love that. And it's going to mean different for each of you. Beauty sometimes likened and referred to, oh wow, because just before it, self-reflection, just before it, self-love. I love that. Many of you have been on this road. I think you're seeing your own beauty for the first time. Your own true beauty, your inner beauty, the beauty that lies all around you. It's going to deepen your sense of gratitude for your world, for your life, for the people in it. It's going to deepen your path, your spiritual path. So much is going to be lit up. So much. And this really depends on those of you how strong and how hard you've been on this road, for how for how long. Some of you are new to this and you're just awakening for the first time in your life. So the levels are varying. But it is allowing you to see where true beauty really lies, what really matters, what's most important. And there is a lesson to all this. There is a reason why we're being brought back to the simpler, more sacred, more beautiful things in life, right? The thing that we often take for granted and don't pay attention to because we're so busy, we're so wrapped up. Well, not so much anymore. I think a lot of you are start taking your self-care seriously and self-love. This is going to serve to enhance all your relationships, your romantic relationships, the relationships you have with your friends, with your career, but especially in terms of the one you have with yourself spiritually. It's going to make all the difference in the world. You're seeing your own beauty for the first time. A lot of self-reflection. So much. These are the varying yous throughout time. Youth through the decades. It's almost like you're saying goodbye. You're going through a transformation and you're saying goodbye to that old you, that younger you, that naive you, that was awkward, that didn't know herself very well or himself, that made so many mistakes, that lost their way. But because of your resilience, your strength, you sticking to your path, sticking to your guns, finding true love within yourself, seeing what real beauty is. Real beauty in the relationships you have with yourself, with spirit, with your partner, with your friendships and your families. And in just life, I think many of you this summer are going to take extra time in nature, get to know yourselves on an intuitive level, deepen those chakras. The eye, the crown are going to be opening. Like I said, you're going to be pelted with a lot. There's going to be a lot to work through, a lot to register. And this is why we're being asked to just take it one day at a time and just work with what you have in front of you right now and not extend yourself, not take on too much, and not plan too far out, because you will, you're going to be changing a lot. You're going to be growing and it's going to be rapid. But you are seeing beauty in things, in places that you had never seen it before. Or maybe you did, but you never really looked, right? You will know. You will know. This is incredible. By the way, we have a masculine at the bottom of the deck. This could be yourself, your masculine side. This is referring to a masculine that is in your life who's recognizing beauty. Not just your physical beauty, your spirit. for the first time. So for those of you that are in relationships where you're experiencing a rebirth, and many of you are, a rebirth within yourself, a rebirth within your relationships, because there's a birth, a rebirth, and a death. And you're being looked at new. I think it's like he's seeing you for the very first time in a way that it goes past shallow. And it's for those of you who are in a relationship. And notice he's very connected to the moon here. And it seems like on these particular nights, when the moon's energies are at its strongest, seems like he's more in tune with you than ever. Okay, and Spirit is really working through him, opening his eyes. He's seeing things he's never seen before. This also relates to your own masculine side. Saying you need to be, for those of you who've always tended to be more fiery, more masculine, you're going to start tending to your more feminine energy, especially by following the moon cycles and paying attention to how it affects your body and your mind as a woman, because it does. It absolutely does. And that's where a lot of this self-reflection and self-love is coming from. Getting to know yourself as all the divine feminine. You may have been very masculine side, but now you're up to the feminine side, which is very different. It's not all mental. It's very much about the intuition world. It's very much about the subconscious and the unconscious emotions. And I feel that myself. I have 6 brothers. Although as a little girl, I was very much an artist and things like that, I always was very much more comfortable on my math side. And it wasn't rewarded. The more feminine like ways was not rewarded. And so I understand what this is like. I can both my outer life and my inner life. I think this happened to you guys too. I've seen it with a lot of people, both men and women. There's a lot of beauty in that. You're seeing it. You're seeing the power that you have as the feminine power is power that is not like masculine power. They're both powerful in their own way. The feminine to be like a masculine, thinking that's equal. It doesn't. Instead of appreciating qualities of what femininity is. To our detriment, other women have perverted it. Instead, they have wanted to be more in the masculine role and have looked down on the feminine as if it's something to be ashamed of. And it's not. It's to be like the Empress, the mother, is a very powerful thing. Look at the Native Americans, how they honored their women who bore children. That's an incredible honor. You get to grow life inside of you. For 9 months, you get to feel life grow inside of you. And that's something that is extremely precious, and it's a beautiful, beautiful thing. It's a spiritual journey in of itself, because even you as a person changes. You become more in your goddess state. And it's a beautiful, and the world has been perverting that, making it like it's something to feel ashamed of. When in fact, it's probably one of the most noble things there is, to carry life inside of you. That's a great honor. You never know what that life is going to do, how it might change the consciousness on this planet, what that child made ancestors, for your ancestry. And to be able to have the honor of carrying such a child, I think, is a beautiful thing, and thing we really need to look at more and celebrate more, especially in the Western world. You got over the victim mentality as children, girls recognize. Yeah. Yeah. Hello, Mila. Welcome to Tarot Vision. Joshua says he took off his shirt and strutted through the house. Oh, you took a salt bath? Right on. This is the time. 3 days before and 3 days after the full or new moon is the time. It grounds you, and it neutralizes all this electromagnetic static electricity and this Wi-Fi and microwave radiation, which affects your internal balance, it affects your intuition, it affects your ability to receive on a spiritual level. And a salt bath really neutralizes that. So it's a great time to do that. And that's one of the things we talk about in our new and full moon groups. We're going to go into it more. I'll show you how you create sacred space. We'll talk about creating a little altar for yourself, a little place where you can always feel comfortable with your favorite things, how to carry a routine. You can either do it that evening or do it for all 3 days before, all 3 days after, or even that whole week. Some people will take the whole week and turn it into their sort of ritual. It's something that you place your purpose and intention in, and you get inspired because you use your creativity. It's a time for you to get closer to spirit, get closer to God, get closer to yourself. It's a time to write, sit and write in your journal, to get inside yourself, to get mindful, and something to look forward to. Everybody needs routine. It keeps you grounded. And while things are changing, things are hectic, and you're kind of like over here, then you're over there, you're over here, over there, physically and mentally, having a ritual that you can carry on with, whether it's just a small daily one or it's something you do every full and new moon, it keeps you in that mode of operation where you're in the state of purpose, you're in the state of intention, you're in the state of inspiration, you're in that place where you're connected. That's where I'd like to see you guys at, okay? We'll talk more about that if you come to group. We do journal prompts. I should be having my journal come out by fall. That's my goal. So I've got these. These are the cards in which you guys are going to pick from. All right. Pick from those. And then you can pick from the native deck. Okay. I'm going to grab a couple more for themes for our new moon. Joshua says, I got the kids taking salt baths until they start. Ew. What about 2 days before? Yeah, the strongest is always 3 days before or 3 days after. So you're good. For me, I'm going to get in the morning. I think I've got everything I need. I still plan to do a video. I have an old video if you want to watch it, where I did an entire ritual. I recorded the whole thing, showed what I used in the bathtub, showed what I did afterwards, the little ceremony that I did for myself outside with one of my favorite trees. I think it was midnight, and I took the rose petals and the water from the tub. I had some things written down that I wanted to let go of forever and burned it. And I poured out the stuff that I collected from the tub, all the rose petals and water, salt water, and poured it into the roots of the tree. Himalayan salt. Yeah, you can use Epsom, Himalayan. I like the Dead Sea salt. You could do a mix of both. You can use also inside your tub. You can use, ooh, look what we got here. Passion. You can use apple cider vinegar in your tub, your bath as well, with your essential oils. And you can do your mix, your choice of mix with the salts. The salts takes off layers of old dead skin. It detoxifies and it balances out your energy. So if you're feeling excess stress, anxiousness, anxiety, it neutralizes it. Remember, the Dead Sea back in the day in Bible times, those were healing waters. Salt helps to detoxify and cleanse and heal. It cleanses wounds and everything. It was good for rubbing on the skin and removing old, dead skin to reveal fresh, clean, youthful skin. Drinking it helped to cleanse you. It was also used, as a mouth rinse. Salt has many great uses. It heals. I don't know if tarot can answer the question, to be honest. Crystal, yes. Crystals are, with the salt, are charged. There's some great articles out there on charging your crystals in the bathtub with you when you go in. It's a great time. And it just makes it that much more special. You do what makes you feel luxurious, what makes you feel good, what makes it feel more of an experience for you. Okay? And so that you are connected to it. What was it, Eleni? You're talking about something else? Okay. Josh is hilarious. His wife is chasing him around. Baking soda, yes. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Yes, my loves, if you haven't already, please like the video. This helps others to find us. I can't believe we've already been on an hour and a half. It goes like that. Oh, you want a yes or no question, honey? You want a personal reading? I didn't even have time to do the shopping for the cards that I wanted. So I want the sexual tarot and the clarifiers that go with it that I think are going to go perfectly with them. We've got passion here. This is for the full moon. We've got interesting. So okay, passion, vitality, and energy. It comes after a time of rest, which we've been doing, right? After rest, reflection, looking back on things, doing assessing, taking care of ourselves. All right. This is what we're kind of going through right now. And it won't be long before this comes flooding in. Look at that sun. It's not only being illuminated, being enlightened to a whole hell of a lot, but this is gaining your momentum. This is getting revitalized, rejuvenated. That power surge that you've been waiting for, that surge of energy you've needed to get so much done because you've really felt so tired, really just exhausted by life, emotionally drained, been through a lot. Some of you even just felt have been because of breakups and shakeups and everything else. You've just felt depleted, like you were 20 years older than you were. If you haven't been, please take care of yourself this time. Please do those little baths. Eat better. Eat just little things that all add up. Buy some vitamins. I've been doing it. Drink your tea. It's made all the difference, and it makes me feel different too. Just, I've noticed my face is changing. My hair is changing because I've been taking care of myself in a way I have never before. And when you feel healthy, when you feel loved and cared for, then it's easy for you to have your passion and your vitality. It's easy for you to be in connection with spirit. Okay? This is this girl. Feeling good, looking good, and going after precisely the thing you want. This could be that love and that great love affair. This could be that great career, that business that you want. It's simply this path, this lifestyle you've envisioned for yourself for so long. It's coming. It's right here. A lot of you are still in a 5 of Cups kind of energy, which really needs to go. It's making you feel oppressed. You're in your minds a lot. There's a lot of worry. You're being swept up by the day-to-day things in your life. Don't let it. I know it sounds like fluff when you hear have faith, hold on to hope. It sounds like fluff in those moments when you're pissed off or when you're stressed out or when life just sucks. But I'm telling you, when you say, okay, you work with spirit, you work with God, you work with the universe, and say, okay, I surrender. Okay, I surrender. The minute you do that, everything is different. You don't feel like you're pushing and pushing and pushing so much. You don't feel like you're forcing. In fact, that's the opposite of what you should be doing. This is about gently living, gently moving about, and doing things intuitively. Move about intuitively, softly in your day-to-day. How you treat yourself, how you speak to yourself in your mind. You need more quiet moments so that you can really hear what it is you're saying to yourself. Otherwise, you're not going to be able to pinpoint it. Watch what it is you play at night when you're sleeping. Shut off any TV. Don't go to sleep to any movies. Do not go to sleep with any radio. Maybe if you're listening to a podcast or something, that's fine. But live on radio, don't. Because of the frequencies and subliminals and the commercials, it's not good. Try to find some synchronic beats and some music that will open you up as you sleep at night. Okay? It will rework and refire those parts of your brain that haven't been fired up in a while. They will open little paths, let's say, in order to strengthen your crown, strengthen that eye, the pituitary, those hormones, get them in balance so they're not all over the place. The endocrine system, get that in check. The thyroid, your adrenals, like that. That's slowly working on things, that's slowly moving ahead, that's slowly getting things done. Working on your craft, whatever that is. Maybe you literally are working on your spiritual craft. Maybe this is your creative craft, a project, even your relationship, building a new home, a new lifestyle, a new way of living your life. Okay? That's what's coming in. And it's great because it is being backed by this. And this is all coming from spirit, okay? Listen to yourself because you're going to hear yourself talk about it in your mind. You're at the rumblings, the beginnings of this. Having a lot of passion for what it is you do, for what it is you're building, for whatever it is you're creating. There's a lot of love. A lot of love. Look at that. It's bringing out that inner child. After so much of this resting, reflecting, rejuvenating, and considering, making a lot of considerations. Remember what we saw earlier, right? There was all of this assessing. Things were dark. Making assessments. Having realizations. About what? About the path you're taking, the life that you're on, the road that you're on, while also working on your self-love, doing a lot of self-reflection. These things are key. They're key. Of course, you got to have resilience in it. Resilience. I said it's where you find your beauty, a life of beauty. You really need to trust. Oh, baby, yes. What I say earlier, with the realization and the path card, they were an 8 and a 3. They made 11. 11s to me are the Ace of Swords. Inspirations, intuitions, insights, breakthroughs, downloads. You've got this coming in. So now we've got both the wands and the swords. You're going to be hit with so many passionate ideas, so many exciting new things coming to your mind, coming to your life about moving forward. This thing that you're building, and it's taken you a long time to consider. You've been meditating and reflecting on this for some time. Resting. And then suddenly, wow. When we have this up against this, that's divinely inspired passions and inspirations about your passions. Spirit really showing you, okay, it's going to be completely illuminated. Your purpose, your path needs to be, it's going to be brightly lit up. It's going to be very clear to you, very clear to you. And the ideas are going to be coming. You're going to be very open to the subtleties all around you. You're going to be very, your crown and your eyes can be very heightened, very sensitive at that time. But a lot of answers, a lot of divinely inspired answers, creative solutions to problems that you've been working out in your head forever. And they're just going to keep coming. I suggest you write them all down as they come, because they come, they'll go, and you'll forget. And if you forget, don't use them. Those same ideas, they go to somebody else. That's how it works. I swear to God, if you get a divinely inspired hit, you don't act on it. It goes to someone else. Sometimes there are many people who will be hit with very similar or the near exact inspirations, and we see it. We see it in ancient history. People who had no contact with each other all around the world, who somehow knew to design these pyramidal structures. How did they do that? How did they know to do that? They didn't speak or converse with one another. They were separated by so much landmass, so much water, but yet they did. It's how spirit operates. When you tap into that Akashic record, when you tap in and you receive that bit of information, and it'll come flying at you. Why? That particular idea, that particular intuition, that particular inspiration is attracted to your frequency. If you don't use it, somebody else on your frequency is going to capture it, and then they'll act on it. That's how divine inspiration works. What's coming to you is totally divine inspiration. huge. And it's what you've been waiting for. It's what you've been waiting for a long, long time. As you've been going about life, building things, building your life, working away, you're waiting for this. It's coming. It's this massive breakthrough, this extreme sense of clarity that comes with this drive of passion behind it. This shit's going to set you free. It's going to set you free from the bars and the chains you've been feeling like you've been held down by. Guarantee it. This is it. Joshua. Hippie said, is this still a collective? This is still a collective. At any time, if somebody wants their own reading, they can ask. Oh, I know. Selma, Arizona. I've lived there. My family all lives in Arizona. I've lived in Arizona off and on. It's my second home. Yeah, the tap water. The further south you go, the tap water isn't that great. Yep, there it goes. Yes. You're leaving. It's like I just said, you've been stuck in this Eight of Swords kind of energy for a long time. By the way, we've got 2 8s here. We've got 4, 8, 8. 88. You've been all up in your mind with this. So 88 is a number I'm sure many of you are running into a lot. But this here is going to be ancient history once this comes in. You're going to be set free from all those swords, all that overthinking, that burdensome overthinking. And that's why all of this time has been so important. All of this time for meditation, rejuvenation, for rest, for reflection, for prayer. Taking care of yourself, honoring your self-love. Once this comes in, there's not going to be that 8 of Swords. You're not going to be stuck there anymore. You're not going to do it anymore. You're fed up. You don't want to be back and forth in your mind anymore. You don't want to be trapped by your own thoughts. You've been there for so long. So long. Really brought on this 5 of Cups feeling. And you're unable to see the 2 cups standing up right now because of it. And the mind is a powerful thing. And a lot of you who tend to follow me, you guys are very sensitive and have very powerful thought processes. You guys are like, talk about master manifestors. What you think will rapidly be set in motion. Be very careful. Very careful. Yeah, a lot of people do, but some are just, it's so bad. It causes the, you don't sleep. The anxiousness causes panic attacks and social anxiety, awkwardness. It affects everything. It gets really bad, really bad. Sometimes it worsens if you smoke marijuana, and you've been anxious. It heightens it sometimes really badly. Or if you've been drinking, it will send you into blackout. Yeah. This is going to bring, all new beginnings, transformation. Look at that. New beginnings and transformation. That's gone. This is coming in. And this gets stuff going for all of this. Your life is not going to look the same. Life is going to be very different from the ground up. This is the Death card in the Rider-Waite traditionally, and this is the Fool traditionally. Okay, but here we have the two goddesses. We have Ta and Yukimo, the Japanese goddess. Your habits are medicinal. I love this. This is very nice. Oh my God, I just saw this card. This is Yamana. This is balance. Think of this as alchemy, temperance, Sagittarius energy. She's an Indian goddess, East Indian goddess. I've frozen. It's balance. And it relates to what? It relates to this Eight of Swords. Okay. That's why you need to find peace of mind. It's this balance. It's coming in, bringing new beginnings and transformation. This balance. Okay. This is what we want. We're seeing this. This is all being kicked off at the new moon. It's all being kicked off at that new moon. Am I frozen? Let me know. Is the video going okay or what's wrong? Is it slowing down? Is it acting funky? Let me know, you guys. I'm back. Okay. I might have to repeat what I just said. I don't know how much you guys missed. Let me check the box really fast. Make sure. Put this here. Check the box. Palo Santo. Okay, so we're just about done. I think I'm going to pull out two more. Three. There's severe imbalance has been in your guys' lives. At this crossroads, this inability to make a choice, this inability to get things right. Ooh, partnerships. And a lot of it has been regarding partnerships. The Two of Cups. There's a balance coming in with these. Okay. A lot of decisions being made about these things. So within yourself, within partnerships, that includes business partnerships, soul tribes, but especially relationships. You know, that's holding up the Ace of Cups and holding it up there to the moon too. There's this connection with the moon. And this is what we're talking about, this new moon in Taurus. There's this balance that's coming in, this decision, this ease of mind and heart together. Mind, heart, spirit, it's all coming in balance. There's an alignment happening. One more. Oops. That's the cover. Don't need that. It's between masculine and feminine, like I said. Alignment within yourselves and within relationships. Which makes your ships come in. Your future. You're looking out at your future and you're going to be expecting these things to come in. You know it's here. You know it's balancing itself out. You've made decisions, or you're about to. Things are about to come together fine. New beginnings. Total transformation. Complete balance of the situation. No more of this indecisive and, indecision, going back and forth. No more of that. It's time to start working forward. Connecting with yourself. And then coming to a conclusion. Yep. When these two things occur, it's going to bring harmony. Complete harmony. A marriage. A blending of the two. And your ships are coming in. The future. It's beautiful. And these two came together, so that's nice. New beginnings, transformation, balance between these two. Right, more back and forth, back and forth, back and forth, back and forth. That's beautiful. Bottom of the deck. Walking away. Walking towards a new future. You're the Queen of Swords. Cutting off the things that no longer belong in your world. Libra energy, of course. Balance. She's cutting out the imbalance. Avinash, we don't, personal questions are done with personal readings. And I put a little bit of the information at the top. What I'm doing is I'm being, no more than 10 of us. There's going to be 10 of us that, because I'm on my second hour now, I'm wrapping up our collective read and we're doing a general card. If you have a specific question, that's a personal reading, baby. Okay. Oh, I meant to pull one more from Moonology. No, that's okay. If you want a general card, you can get one, but you'll have to wait for the list. But if you want a personal reading, you can get one. But personal questions, if you have a direct question, those paid readings, my darling. I look a lot healthier than before. Thank you. I'm taking a lot of my vitamins. I'm taking care of myself, eating better, going for walks every day, writing my journal every day, doing lots of spiritual time, lots of taking it easy for the first time in my life, getting to do all of it. I'm not bothered by this crisis in the least. Doing work that I love, building it up. Working things out with my man. So yes, I feel good. So thank you. That means something is working. The vitamins and everything, the food, taking care of myself, really mothering myself, taking all the advice, reading this beautiful book about the wabi-sabi Japanese culture, and it's all about simple living, simple, sacred, beautiful living. And how funny, because my whole thing is on sacred simplicity, living a quiet, more intuitive, creative kind of life, a mindful life, has more fun in it, more joy, really enjoying your life, laughing more. I love to laugh. I've been too serious. I have a very strong serious side, and I'm trying to lighten that up. Woo, there it goes. Virgo energy, remember you guys. And this is ultimately where a lot of this overthinking in your head in relationships about things that you want to accomplish, the things you want to do. You're always wondering if you have enough, if you are enough. Do you need more something? Are you lacking in anything in any way? And you're not. You're not. Perfect. You got exactly what you need. Everything you need. In here, and you're blessed with the things in your life. It's all designed perfectly to give you what it is you're seeking. And you're more than enough. More than enough. Just release, time to release any negativity. If there's any at all, it's time for it to go. And communication is key. Communication is number one. It's what's going to help solve your issues. Yeah, take time to breathe out and then take action. Aries energy. Communication, realizing you have everything you need. You're more than enough. You got it. Let go of any negativity, any overthinking, and just do it. Breathe and go. Go take what it is you want. Go get the life you want. Your commitment will be tested. So have the strength, have the endurance. You know, life is beautiful. When you are working in tandem with God, with Spirit, with this universe, when you take a step, it will take 3-4 to meet you. You take another step, another 3-4 to meet you. Communication is key. Let go of all of that shit that's up here. It's deceiving, self-deception. Deceiving yourself. You don't have what it takes. You don't have enough of this. You need to go do that. No, you don't. Self-love, self-care. Doing the things that bring you joy, happiness. Those simple things, those simple, beautiful creature comforts. Hi, Moonlight. You're having some wacky dreams? A lot of us are. I've always dreamt really hardcore, like mini movies. And then for a couple of years, for some reason, the last couple of years, it stopped. But in the last 6 months, they've come back. Just as strong as the ones as I was having this series of psychic dreams that took me down this road in the first place. All right, so we've got the Living with the Feather Oracle. Okay. You can choose from that. Susie, don't. Oh, you did, honey? If you're having nightmares, babe, that means, remember, dreams are always trying to tell you something. There's an underlying fear, or there's a message there about your health or your life that you need to pay attention to. Who were you around during the times dreams were vivid? I've had powerful spiritual dreams. One I will never forget, because when I woke up, it was such a nightmare that, and so vivid, I woke up out of it. But then when I went to sleep, it went right back into it. It just changed. And I dreamt that everybody was screaming and running around me, speaking different languages. All I could hear was all these different people, different languages. And the sky was red, and moments of history that was like black and white film was flipping. Moments of history. And the voice of God was loud. Each person could hear it in their own head. And in my dream, I just remember in the midst of all the people who were running around me, fast, screaming. I dropped into my knees. I got on my knees and started to pray. That dream, I'll never forget it. It was so powerful. The way the water looked, the way the moon looked, those images of history flying through the languages, just all of it. I had one that came 5 years later that was very beautiful, that I was flying, and I wasn't scared of flying. I was flying, it was at night, and I was flying over rivers. I was flying over rocks and trees, like over a forest, and I decided to fly higher. And in the sky, I saw a white orb, and there was two smaller ones on the side. And when I got closer and closer, it looked like a throne. I could only barely see the figure, the shape. And there was one orb on each side. And I wanted to get closer to it and closer to it. The one in the center was the biggest. And it was the most peaceful, beautiful dream I ever had. And I always thought to myself, I wanted to paint that image I saw of the three figures, the orbs in the sky. Just the way I felt. It felt so euphoric. It felt peaceful. There was no sound. It was just this softness. It's hard to explain. I'll never forget it. It was in 2003. I was 27. Hello, Serena. Hey. It's at 5:55. Oh my God, yes. You're very welcome. Did you subscribe? You should come back and get your card next time. We're about to do our free cards now. Well, I don't know, Serena. A specific question reading is for a reading, for personal readings. Otherwise, we're doing the free generals. And I have this for the free general and the native deck. So you can choose the native deck or you can choose this deck. Yeah, the rain is peaceful. And Susie is asking about Steve. Okay. She did she? Where did I put that? Cartoons and candy. You little 5-year-old. Okay. So you want a reading? And Steve. Okay. So you just want to get like an energy update for it? So you guys, there's going to be the native deck or the Amenti. So it's up to you. Native, which is a tarot deck, and the Amenti is the oracle. Okay. So we're going to do a quick for for Susie. We're going to do Susie and Steve. And you want the native? Okay, we'll do native. This is for Susie and Steve. Spirit, please. Ooh, there goes one. Oh. Clarify that card, please. Yes, we're going into that. Right now I'm starting off with Susie's, and she got a 2 card, so we're going to do that for her real quick. Everybody gets to choose either the native deck or the Amenti. So let me know which one we'll be doing. There's 10 of us, and so we'll do those 10, and then that's it. Okay, so it looks like something's going on because emotionally there's a healing taking place and somebody's mourning. And there's been worry about the family, the relationship, which is fine. But this healing needs to take place. And there's something about needing a practical plan for the future. We've got the Moon and Taurus card, by the way. Okay, very interesting. That's what we're going into. But there's some sadness, depression. There's a healing taking place right now. I think this has a lot to do with more about your guys' future rather than the two of you. If this isn't you, this is him. You guys are both safe. There could be a lot of worry about where you guys are headed for your future, where you're headed financially, where he's headed financially. It's kind of getting in the way of things romantically. So there is some depression here. It's him. Although you're in the best shape, I don't think. Doesn't feel like it. You're got a lot of stress. That we're all worried about. There does need to be a strategy. There does need to be a reordering of your life, rethinking things, writing a list, making those phone calls that need to be made, setting things up, just re-strategizing how you're going to do things for your future. Because there's a lot of emotion around this, a lot of frustration. Yeah, he's fine. You guys are fine. This has nothing to do with you, but it is slowing things down. And like I said, there needs to be a sense of getting practical about the future now. Things are different. You know, everything's up in the air. Everything's changed. You know, our security is at stake. What is Taurus? It's about security, about our home, our family life. or at the new moon in Taurus. So everything's new now. So now he's got to come up with a practical plan to get his life back in order, because there's a lot of depression here. It's almost like mourning a loss. But I caught sight of the card that says that family, friends, relationships, these people, everybody's safe. Everybody's fine. It's going to be fine. You know, it probably wouldn't hurt. I would say, you know, don't push anything. But if you just want to check in, it probably wouldn't hurt. I think just knowing that you care is enough. Did he? Yeah. He's not, if this is him for sure, he's not doing well. There's a lot of worry about the future. Lots. Yeah, it's not even, it's like the answers you need are coming. Maybe you should wait. Wait till after we get through this new moon, and when we get into Gemini, where communication is highlighted. Things will be better around the time Cancer rolls around. But right now, he's really caught up in his mind about money, his finances, his future. There's this heavy depression. I'd wait a few days. Wait till after the new moon is here. Where would that put us? This weekend, maybe? He's immature. It almost sounds a bit narcissistic. That gaslighting that they do. Yeah, wait until I'd wait until the end of the week. Is this, why do I feel, this person's behavior, there's an energy to him that's just, I don't know. Because you guys have highlights about your relationship that is really good, but there's aspects to him that's childish, narcissistic, you know, and it's really going to be a pain. trying to cultivate anything real. I have this feeling he's a narcissist, or if he's not, or at least narcissistic tendencies. That's what I feel. Right. I know how that is. I hope my guy is changing. He knows he's an asshole. He could be a Jekyll Hyde. And they can get in that sulky morning place, that Seven of Swords, just irritating place. So we'll see. I'm taking my slow. Hypersensitive. Yeah, that's right. So we have, oh my gosh, so I got lots of them. I have lots. Okay. Please do them after the free cards. Okay, Selma. That's actually a good idea. That's actually a very good idea. Baby, if you're watching, don't get mad and oversensitive about it. Yes, I took out the 2 cards, your tarot card with your oracle card. You're welcome. I love you. So should we start? Oh, Vicky was first. Which one did you want, Vicky? Oh, I will. That's actually a very good idea. I will. That's a really good idea. Climbing through the clouds, tattoo, but now no more needles. Sensitivity skyrocketed. Like I got a period and should worry about the what? I have the Amenti Oracle and the Native deck. that one. Was the... Did I catch that poem in here? Gotta take that one out. Oops. Menti. Okay. This is for Vicky. Vicky. Almost. There we go. I relate in peace. How fascinating. And of course, we have this, what they call like the cornea of the eye, as in corona, right? And look, the two hands touching the eye, pointing towards the eye. Of all symbols, and there's several other symbols here of importance as well. Right here, that's the one of intuition, symbolizing the moon. We've got sort of what looks like a, not quite an entire, the whole, the snake of the Aurora Borealis. How do you call it? The Aurora Boro? There again. It's in your peace. First of all, your third eye is opening up intensely. There's 3 or 4 different symbols here that points out to the eye, to the crown, to the intuitive powers, to the feminine powers, to the serpent, the Kundalini, awakening powers. There's a marriage taking place. If you notice the fingers, they have rings. Okay, not necessarily marriage, it could be in the traditional sense, but this is more something deeper. There's a marriage of something deeper inside of you, a blending, an alignment of something. Now, I wish I could say there's 3 symbols here that I wish I knew for a fact what they were. It would help me read it better. But your crown, your pineal, your ability to see through things, is opening up even stronger than you had before, if that's possible. We have this blue ring, right? The blue ring for the eye. I almost want to say I see other levels, but I don't know if maybe I feel like you should be digging into deeper information because if you notice, uh, if you know anything about what this is a gesture that they use in secret societies. And when they do it like this, they're talking about this powerful society. And when they do this, at the top where the two fingers meet, the eye is the illuminated point. So there's something here about you intuitively either picking up or you actively learning information that is more uh, getting connected to deeper esoteric information, metaphysical information, or just at the very least, um, becoming more aware of your own intuitive awareness, your own ability to open up to these things. There is a marriage of all these things. There's a marriage here, and it's all within this eye, this crown that's opening up. And I wish I knew what the other symbols are. I can tell this is a divine feminine or a high priestess. Here's the eye. Here's the intuition, the moon. Okay. You're pointing towards illumination. And it says, I relate in peace. So it's like in those peaceful moments, in those quiet moments, is when it's at its strongest. It's when you're going to receive a lot of downloads and you might even get a lot of inspirations. And I said this last night. Some of you may start digging into ancient history or deeper metaphysical matters and topics, which is going to add a lot of value to the road that you're on right now. You do? Daily? Yeah. There's something there that, and it said, I relate in peace. So it's in those quiet, still moments that this stuff is occurring. There's something being built there. You get a lot of information in those times. And if you see any images, if you get flashes of imagery, try to write it down what it was and then go look it up. See how it relates and what you're picking up. I relate in peace. Relate to what? I think it's through the symbolism, whatever comes to you in those moments, that's going to be your answer. Yeah. Been doing some research, trying to, yeah. Yeah, it seems like you said something the other day and you were spot on about Chris. Who do I have next? Who do I have next? We have the Living with the Feather deck, and we have the Native deck. Joshua? Okay, Joshua, which one are you getting? Native deck? Or the one I just used for Vicky? I know. Oh, Lisa, she was thinking I was thinking Josh. He's so funny. I'm not new. I'm new, not sure or what to say, but thank you for. Oh, you're welcome, Ashley. You'll be your turn soon. Have you subscribed to it yet? You should come and hang out with us when we do. It's often we do it often. Okay, Josh. Is he getting one? Joshua, are you getting one? You're too nervous to close it? Okay, I'll be serious a moment. Are you going to get one, though? You're going to get one of these? It's for Josh. No, you don't want one? Josh says he doesn't want one. Then who's after Josh? We can skip Josh and go to, okay, Elisa, Eleni, Susie. Okay, Susie got, did she get hers? No. Selma, Moon, Serena, Ashley. Okay. Which one did you want from Lisa? Was it the Amenti or this one? The Native. You make us laugh too, Josh. I don't know which one Elisa wants. Me XX. Me next, yeah. Which did you say which one you wanted though? The Native or the Amenti? Everyone type below which ones you're gonna get. Are you gonna get from the Native or the Amenti? Type in the comment section below which deck you plan on getting from. Native deck or the Amenti? Menti for... Okay, Ashley. Susie wants a Menti. Just waiting for Moon. Selma. Okay. Ooh. almost feel like, Elisa, you feel like you're beginning to understand how to really play with your reality. I think you're getting the concept of what it really means when they say that you're a manifester, or how do you manifest things in your life. I think you're beginning to understand how to play with that concept. And for a fact, your intuition, of course, is so much powerful at full moon. There's something here about the eye, though. This looks like a giant eye, and like that's the shine of the eye. Like it's a big eye. But it's like you're understanding, or you're about to understand. It's almost like seeing like these are like being played with the laws of gravity. It's like you playing around with the concept of the natural laws, of spiritual laws, how to manipulate and manifest things in your life. You really are. Sort of a shape of a cross. So I get this feeling your spiritual life, of course, is deepening. You're more in tune with yourself as a female, what it means, be questioning or needing to question, what does it mean to be feminine? What's that philosophy? What is the definition of that? What does it really mean? And I think you're going to be starting to play around with your powers as a feminine. What is femininity? What does it mean to have feminine strength? And how you can manipulate your world, your reality, and the power you have as a feminine. Her gray hair or white hair makes me feel like you're becoming very emotionally intelligent and emotionally mature as well. Thank you. Thank you. Yeah. I mean, her face is so intent. She's really looking. She's zoning in. She's looking very deep. So nothing about this woman here is looking at the surface. She's questioning. She's really delving into these concepts, these philosophies. Being a feminine, what is it? What does it mean? What does it mean for herself? How does she represent it? And how can that power work for her in her own life? And of course, we see it again here with the moon. And how you can harness the moon's energies and make it work for you in your life to manifest things into your life. It is a lot like alchemy, like magic. You're welcome. Josh said cleavage is a superpower. You know what? I gotta tell you, I think he's kind of right, though. How many pairs of cleavage got their way? How many sets of cleavage took down a country or took down a statesman? How many sets of cleavage took down a so-called preacher or priest? So he's right when he said that cleavage is a superpower. How many tickets did one get out of because of cleavage? Mhm. Here's something. Okay, in the book of Enoch and in scripture, it talks about the beautiful women, the daughters of men. And the angels looked at them and thought that they were such beautiful, enticing creatures that the very angels themselves gave up their estate. They made bodies for themselves. It doesn't say how, but I'm sure they were clued into sciences. They knew how to manipulate DNA. And they walked away from their positions for a woman. For women, that's how much power the feminine actually has. And it's crazy. She's very unique. She's a unique being. Yeah. So that they could mate with the women. They became very enticed by them. So that's a pretty powerful thought. Yeah. They broke natural law. In the book of Enoch, there was 200 of them. They landed Mount Hermon. They made a pact. And they broke. They went against universal law. They broke it so that they could become in union with the woman. And they had children. And in those times, of course, there's a lot of, hybridizations happening, a lot of mixing of DNAs with the plants, with the animals. Well, I think we're babies. We should not have had the kind of knowledge to have. Look what happens with technology. They use it. The intellectuals, they take that knowledge and they pervert it and overpower others. And now they want to turn us into something else. The second we do that, we close ourselves off from the natural connection to spirit. We will no longer be these temples. We will be cut off. And that's what they want to do. Change our DNA. They're obsessed with DNA. Obsessed. That's right. Elisa is 100% right. see. Who's after Elisa? Eleni. Is Eleni still here or does she leave? If Eleni left, then we don't have to worry. No, it was a snake. He was very subtle. His biggest trait is narcissism. Think about how a narcissist works. They love bomb, right? And they're patient in the beginning. You're welcome, my dear. Covert snakes. Mm-hmm. The seraphim. The seraphim are shining winged serpents. They're part of the archangel family. And this was a seraphim that came to her. He was a shining winged serpent. Very beautiful. And he lied. Honestly, I really think this seraphim, these tales of dragons throughout the lores and of the world, China and Great Britain, and I think it comes from these seraphim. Some of these tales of the wise dragons. When they fly, they look like great big pterodactyls. Yes, Tremella. It's a general energy read. If you have personal questions, I do those. I do smaller readings live and coaching sessions and intuitive sessions offline. They're longer. I'm a certified transformational life coach. And soul work intuitive, and I specialize in areas like emotional intelligence and stuff. So I like to work on soul work, spiritual work. So Lenny is not here, so we can skip Lenny, it looks like. So all right. Yes, please, by all means, you should stay for a little bit. It's 3:44. Oh my God, I've been on already 3 hours. We're finishing up our last few people, so you should at least get your card. Definitely subscribe, and then you can always come back and join us when we do them again. Tomorrow night, I'm going to do the new moon group for Taurus. That's going to be over at Facebook. 8:44. I'm trying to find the list here. Okay, there's Elisa. Did Eleni's gone. So we got Susie, Selma, Moon. I think Serena is gone. There's Susie, Salma, Moon, Ashley, and Tremella. And then that's it. Isn't it, Ashley? It's I've been blessed with the greatest group in the world, and the spirit really works for me in my life in the biggest ways. In the biggest ways. I honestly cannot believe the tremendous amount of things I've accomplished, despite a lot of turmoil and a lot of painful things. It's happened all my life, but especially in the last few years. And I cannot believe I've accomplished what I have. I've been so blessed with this group. And I've been trying to grow it organically so I could get to know every single person that comes in, not just have a bunch of subscribers of people that I don't really know. I want to know everybody intimately. I want to do readings with everyone. I want to know who they are as people. I want it to be a real tribe. You know? Oh, thank you. Yeah, tremendous. Yeah, but we're all good now. I've moved. I'm in downtown. I'm rooming with my friend. He's from Asia. He's a longtime family friend. Just let me have the living room. Super cute apartment right in downtown. Right outside the window is this really cute courtyard. I like it a lot. And there's this tent that has this little table. It has a hanging lamp. There's a really large fake candle in there and a little bench. And you can zip it down. You can either, or you can zip it down and close it. And have privacy to kick back and do some reading or make videos or whatever out there. It's so cute. And nice trees. You can see the city. I really like it a lot. The only sad thing is there's a lot of homeless, a lot of drug dealers, and mentally ill everywhere. Oh, I didn't put the. That's right. I didn't put it in. It's 777 for tarot love. It's 888. Past, present, future. And it's the 1111 Celtic Cross or Twin Flame reading. The cross, all with free oracle, okay? And here's the address. There it is. And there's a 444. It's 2 cards. 1 plus a free oracle. And it's at that address. Okay. So Eleni is gone. So we're skipping Eleni. And then we're going to go to Susie. Susie's going to choose the Amenti. After Susie, we have, where's the names at? We have Selma, Moon, Serena, Ashley, Tramella. And then we're good. we'll end it there at Tramella when she's done. Oh my God. Yeah, I get what you. I tend to attract everybody who's going through the same things in love situations. Yeah. Oh, I put it at the top. Do you see it? I put it right here. And these are for just the ones that we do live. Here, I'll copy and paste it. And did it go in there? Like that? Yeah, that's terrible, Ashley. That's awful. Mother's Day. Yeah. Let's hope. I just hope there's changes within my own. I think there might be. I think a lot of his stuff was just ignorance. Because I really did think he was like a narc. Because his behaviors were so much like that. But it was just immaturity and just gross irresponsibility and total lack of awareness. So I forgave, but I still were separated. For a long while, we didn't talk. Never happened to us in our 20th history. But his brother sure is a narc, 100%, and has been abusive toward me throughout the relationship. Okay. No, it's okay. We've all experienced it. In fact, I think Susie might be dealing with one. We're all, like I said, Spirit really knows how to bring those of us together that are strongly sharing the same energies or the same life situations, the same themes. We're all going through it, every one of us. And it makes the ability to be a reader that much more better because I'm able to tap into you guys on a deep personal level because Spirit has done such a good job of bringing the right dynamic of people together who are seriously reflecting one another powerfully. Hands down. Let me run to the restroom really fast so we can finish our reads. I haven't gone to the bathroom in a few hours. Susie's minty. Wow. I give offerings that are genuine. It's almost like, look how she's bare. Her heart is lit up. Her love is true. And what she gives out is, in fact, genuine. And you two are kind of going through an emotional process that's like you're maturing emotionally, or at least growing as a woman. I don't know when you had your last checkup, doctor checkup, but check in. You had your last mammogram. That might be something to look into. And the guy that you're with, he knows that your offers of love are genuine, but he really needs to be a give and take there. In the meantime, please don't forget to do the things that mean the most to you, especially your spirituality. Your spirituality is making you better. It's making you happier. It will make you happier. Through that, you're going to work on your self-love, which will make you feel even more beautiful and even more worthy than ever. And deserving of better love. Love that is just as genuine as the one you offer out. And it's like you guys are connected. Yeah, don't. You guys are connected in a way where he'll see that. And I get this feeling that somebody like him will play with that. So don't give him that. Don't give him that power. Take back your power. Do your thing. Do what makes you happy. Get lost in you. Still have him there, but not make him love you in your own life. Yeah. Just like Chris and I, we always have been since the beginning. Just psychically on point. Yeah. Remember what we saw in the original deck, the original themes. It was about self-reflection, seeing your own beauty, your self-love. Seeing it and acting upon it, like falling in love with yourself, becoming your own best friend and being inspired by yourself, being your own muse. What? They try to throw you out of a plane wanted 2% all the time. In the army? Oh my God. I think this is moonlight now. Is this moonlight? Yeah, it is. Thank you. Oh my God. You're so beautiful. Thank you. Which one were you into? Oh, Erica, thank you very much. No, a lot of people say that to me. And I've seen where people offer their voice for things on like Fiverr and other places. So, Moon, Miss Moonlight Magic. Thank you. That means a lot. Shoot, then maybe I could make some good, I don't know, I could script some nice meditations. No wonder Spirit's been pointing me to podcast a lot. You're welcome, Susie. No, of course. Of course. Oh, you want Selma to go, then you? Or who's going? Oh, my leg. Well, I do kind of one. I do one every few days on the moon transits. I do a reading for the collective for the moon transits. But there is one I've been thinking about and keeping notes on for a while. It's my turn. Oh, the oracle? Okay, you want the oracle. Okay, this is for Selma. 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 Ooh. I benefit with gratitude. By the way, when you come across feathers, birds and feathers are going to be highlighted for you. When you see that, remember that spirit kind of egging you on or just comforting you or reminding you that they're there. You're protected. There's all these flowers, a lot of blossoming and blooming, and you really are transforming. You really are becoming a new girl, a new woman. But you're blind to something. There's something you aren't seeing. You're being shown things in dreams. You might forget them. Try to remember them. there's something about you. It would do you well to do things for yourself, like change your hair, maybe change up your style a little bit to reflect the new woman you're becoming. You're going to have one heck of a summer. You're going to learn a lot about yourself. You're going to feel more like yourself than you ever have been. And you should really express that in the way that you dress, in the way that you do your hair. Start to show a more fun and sexy and colorful side to yourself. Okay? But always remember, even the tiniest thing, the tiniest little nugget you get from spirit, from life, be so grateful for those little beauties, those little gems. Don't get those things. Spirit really wants you to remember it's those tiny beauties, those little things really make up the whole. But they want you to really work on you feeling good about yourself. Getting new jewelry, doing your hair, changing your makeup, expressing how you feel as of these days. I'm sure, Joshua. So now, Moonlight, do you want yours now? And which one? This, the Menti Oracle or the Native Tarot? You're welcome. Of course, of course. Now it's Moonlight Magic, whatever she wants. Are we going Native or the Amenti? Oh, well, they both are. That's a hard one. One is a tarot, one is an oracle. Yeah, it was a beautiful card. The girl on the deck was gorgeous. She looked like she reminded me of a Harajuku girl. The native. Okay. Moonlight, please. Okay, so we've got, this is the Seven of Pipes, which is the Seven of Wands, the counting coup. So it looks like boundaries need to be set. But you might be feeling like there might be a need for you to defend yourself in some way. If not, you just simply been feeling like you have been constantly battling and having to defend yourself all the time. In some arena, boundaries are always crossed. These boundaries need to be set firmly in place and established, especially as we move into this new cycle. Need to get a grip on it for a fact. I don't know if this boundaries, if it's a mix between a boundary you need to set with yourself and others, or what. I feel like it's both. I feel like there's something that you're doing that's not good for you. It could even be the burdensome thoughts that you carry. You really need to lay off of them. But there's somebody else or something else that's coming in, which you're constantly feeling like you're battling. And boundaries need to be set firm. Yeah, there's too much going back and forth, and it's causing a serious disturbance. You don't want things to be, it can cause a mental disturbance if you let this go on too long the way it has been. There are blue skies in the back. So when I blue skies are always, they give us a sense of clarity and brighter days ahead. So things will lift. But right now, set firm, strong boundaries with yourself or with the situation that's in your life. It might be a little bit chaotic around you too, or just a lot of things going on. But yeah, kind of needing to step in your spiritual warrior energy. Yeah, yeah. I know I let this go for a long time. I had this card show up for me for months and months and months, probably over a year. Finally, it's not showing up anymore. I worked hard at it, really hard. Of course, I have lots to go, but even getting all the coaching certifications, you have to do the inner work as well. So I had to work through a lot of stuff for a long time, and I'm still. It's a journey, so you're always working on things anyhow. But when it's at its worst, it's when it's the most difficult to get over it. Yeah, you can. Yeah, you can. It just takes consistency. It's staying consistent until it becomes such a natural way that it just comes second nature. You don't think about it. And so, disruptions by others too. You might be feeling like you're trying to get things accomplished, but something kind of gets in the way. I'm picking that up. So we've got Serena, Ashley, Mela, and Erica. Erica is the final, and then we'll close out. Wow, time is flying. So where's Serena? Serena, my darling, are you still here? Serena? Going once. Going twice. Going 3 times. Serena. I think she's gone. Which is fine. That happens a lot. They'll come in, they'll stay a little bit, and then they'll leave. They'll go to another room, and then they'll try to come back to pick up and hope that they can get back into the space. But once it's gone, it's gone. Yes, ma'am. I love you, Seed. I love you, Susie. I will. Hopefully I'll see you tomorrow. Facebook.com at Sacred Ambitions. 8:44 p.m. Sleep tight. Make sure the last thing you're not thinking about when you go to sleep is that man. It's going to be hard as hell, but try not to. Try not to let that happen. I know she's going to. I feel it. Okay. So Miss Ashley. Yes, we're going to do the mentee for you as well. Oh, wow. I'm open to love in various forms. I am open to love in various forms. So it's not just romantic love, but one that comes through friendship, one that comes through living a spiritual life, one that comes through developing a relationship with yourself, becoming your own best friend. Your own best friend. And people find it very difficult to do this. It's really hard for them to do this. You know, it's this long process, this journey of getting to know oneself, spending time with yourself, getting to know what it is you really want for your life, what sets you apart, you know, where your strengths are, where your strengths lie, your connection to a greater power than you, something higher, a greater vision, you know, bringing yourself and offering yourself as a leader, somebody who provides service to others. That's also a form of love. and love for humanity. So, more than just boyfriend, girlfriend, love, or husband and wife, they're asking you to really, number one, find your own self love, deepen your self respect, deepen your self worth, especially the value you have. There's something about communication and your voice, a message, something you need to say or should be saying or sharing. Messages that come from the heart. Right, look, we've got the blossoming of the flowers over the throat, the blossoming of the throat chakra. We need to clear that. Okay. You're welcome, of course, Moonlight. Yeah, it'll be tomorrow. I'm almost through here too, and then I'm gonna hit the stack as well. It's 4:30 in the morning almost in Seattle. And my legs. Next time I'll sit at the computer desk. You're overwhelmed. Yeah. It is only until very recently in my life that my whole world it was like that. All this constant up and down, up and down, up and down, up and down, roller coaster, things being thrown at me left and right, left and right, left and right. All this family drama, family loss, losing people, death. And when you get to that emotional overwhelm, yeah, it can feel like you are drowning. You can literally feel like you're drowning in it. Sorry, you guys. Sometimes my friend really gets on my nerves when I'm discussing serious matters and just some of the things he does. He is so absent-minded. It's like he's not even registering that I'm sitting here having the kinds of conversations I'm having, and he'll blow his nose really loud or be super loud about opening and closing and slamming the microwave oven and just the stuff he does. It's just like he's not being thoughtful. Yeah. Slamming the door and, letting the teapot squeak all loud and blowing his nose all loud and sneezing hella loud. Yeah, I would love it. But I had to. This was the only thing at the time. Seattle is very, very expensive, and now we're in the middle of this crackdown. So who knows? Who knows? And don't get me wrong, I'm very, very grateful. I have this for the majority. All of this front room is all mine. I have it set up very simple. I have all my tarot decks and my books on that really pretty glass shelf over there. I have a desk area over here with a desk chair, everything for my setup. And when I don't feel like doing that, I set up a little area here by the window, my favorite spot. So it's very nice. Very nice. I'm right in town. Of course, there's only 2 stores open all downtown Seattle. I'd have to go to Capitol Hill to go to the grocery store if I wanted to go to Safeway. But I'm grateful. But yes, Miss Ashley, something about healing your throat chakra and your heart, because there's something you need to like communicate either to someone or through something in some kind of way, a communication that's messages of the heart. Maybe you need to divulge all the things that have been burdening your heart. But remembering there's more than romantic love, there is a higher love. The greatest love of all is the one for yourself. And that's why we live a spiritual life. God teaches us how to parent ourselves, how to take care of ourselves, and to look toward the Creator as parent, so we don't feel like lost children. Who is next? We've got, oh, he put COVID. I'm doing great. I'm healthy. And I'm always the one who comes down with everything. If I had COVID, it must have been last year. I was sick for 6 weeks. I got sick in 3 hours. I was great 1 minute. 3 hours later, I was sick with a fever. My husband got sick for 5 days, and he never gets sick. We slept through the whole thing. We were taking all kinds of medicines. Even the dog had diarrhea and was getting sick. Our son was there, and he was sick. So the whole house was like half dead. This was last year, early 2019. So I think it's been around since then. I missed my flight to Honduras to see my Grammy, to go to Rattan Island, which is like paradise. They never give Scooby-Doo credit. At least he gets his Scooby snacks, sandwiches, him and Shaggy. Yeah, they are gross sounds. And then in the middle of talking about serious things, yeah. That's perfect place. Perfect place. I think in a couple of readings I had read for people, I was picking up that people are going to go somewhere like that, near water, near the beach, somewhere tropical. So who was Erica after you, Ashley? Who's after Ashley? I think it was. I think it's Erica. Yeah. Tramella. I don't know if she's still here. There was Tramella and Erica, I think. Where is that list? Yeah, Serena's gone. We did Ashley. And is Erica or Tramella? If Tramella's here, Erica's last. Tramella's not here. Okay, Erica. And I'll do you, Ravendier, since Erica left, or since Ella left. Which deck were you using, Erica? The native deck or the Amenti? Amenti or the native? It's up to you. The one, okay. And then we have Ravendier. Or did she go? If she left, then Erica will be last. And I think, Selma, you said you sent something here? I think you said that. Did Ravendier go? For, oh, I see, the 444. Okay. Oh, the ones. Okay, I see it. Okay, this is for... Ooh. Once again, we have the feather and the rose. Okay. I heard right away. Sisters of the Rose. And of course, the feather reveals spirit making its way, itself known to you in life in some way, letting you know that they're there, you're being blessed, you're being guided. And something about Sisters of the Rose, I don't know if you're somebody who's becoming a healer or who is considering it. We've got this. If you see the outline, it's kind of hard. It's like pinkish purple, and that stands in for the crown chakra. Okay, and a lot of times it just, I keep seeing an eye. This feels like an eye and the pupil. So it's referring to your intuition, your clairaudience, your clairsentience. And there's a mirroring going on between you and another. Pay close attention to that. One, either you or someone else that you're mirroring is going through like a dark night of the soul. So pay attention. That's going to reveal a lot to you spiritually about your own shadow. Okay? But the feather says that spirit is there. You're protected. They are guiding you. And there's something there about Sisters of the Rose. You might be a healer, or you might be thinking about it. But this is, I act respectfully of others. I act respectfully of others. If you're doing anything to disrespect somebody, it may be going over your head. You may not be aware of it. But I feel like you need to respect yourself. In some area, you're not doing that. Be very careful. I keep saying to the group today because it seems like it's a theme. Well, it definitely is themes. It came up in the cards that I did earlier for our collective for this new moon. That self-reflection, self-realization, self-love were huge, and beauty, seeing your own inner beauty, coming to terms with who you are inside, your authenticity, your natural beauty, your nakedness before the world as you are. There's something there about that. Respecting yourself, walking in integrity. Yeah, you have high intuition. I think maybe that's why it's likening you to the Sisters of the Rose, which is a group, really. This whole community, I would say, consists of women who are Sisters of the Rose. You gotta change your life, change it from within. It's an inside job. And I know you're not, I could see that there was like a dark night of the soul kind of thing, a feeling lost, a lot of shadow work that needs to be taken place. But Spirit's trying to guide you. Yeah. Self-love is where it's at first. Becoming your own best friend, taking that journey. Spirit will be with you the whole time and will direct you. And you'll know when those moments of communication happen. You'll just know it. Okay, Raven, dear. You're starting projects with other people. Ooh, there we go. You know what? You should, if you can, if you'd like. I'll be starting groups soon. It'll be May or June. And it's going to be, I'm going to be leading a group and showing the ins and outs of how to build your own lifestyle, life purpose kind of business. So if you're interested in that, stick around. And in the meantime, come to the new moon and full moon circles. And that's where we'll be discussing, our goal, our success, journal prompts, our creating sacred space, learning how to build a life for yourself that has a routine or a ritual, something that you return to so that your mind can be open to new possibilities, especially in areas where it's culture business. And especially even more so if you're going into business where it's in the wellness or the healing or the holistic arts, the healing arts, the creative arts. I think you'd be perfect with us. Think about it. You can find me on Facebook. You can go to @SacredAmbitions and say yes to go to the full moon and new moon meetups. Or you can just find me at Spiritual Business Coach on there on Facebook. All right, so Ravindir, you're last. Ravender. Kayanet. You're welcome. You're really so welcome. Yeah, I'm a certified entrepreneurship coach, entrepreneurship in business, as well as shamanic, as well as transformational, mindfulness, and life purpose. I got my certifications in all of those. And I have my own coach. She created the Spiritpreneur program for us spiritual entrepreneurs. And I always tell people she was the greatest investment I ever made. Her program is amazing. It continues to be amazing. It was $1,500. This is 2 years ago. I'm 2 years into it. She updates the program often. She has meetups every Sunday for Goddess Temple Sundays. She's amazing. And helping people find their way into business so that they're not just free emotionally and spiritually, but I want people to find financial freedom so you're never at a mercy. You're never at a mercy of a job. You're never at the mercy of a relationship or at the mercy of family. You're free. Hey, Latoya. Hi, Kayanette. Oh my God, you guys are coming in as I'm leaving. Just about going. Until you accept and love yourself first. Right, Ms. Jacobson? That's right, Christopher. Then you'll be able to appreciate another human being for what they are. See the beauty past the looks and see where the real beauty is on the inside. Joshua's always in. All right, Robin. Ooh, here we go. Oh, not two. Mockery. Are you worried that somebody's going to make fun of you? Are people mocking you? Robin, dear. Now, either you're surrounded by people who don't have your best intentions and they kind of mock you. There's a bit of jealousy there. Maybe you're aware of it. I don't know if you're aware of it or not. It is a 10. It's like coming out of a time where you felt burdened, maybe burdened by these people or burdened by heavy emotions. Maybe you weren't treating your own self very well, but I guess like there's this fear or there's this gossip around you or this fear of being mocked. See? Mockery means like being made fun of. If people are laughing at you, or talking about you, gossiping about you. Elisa's back. That's what that means. Or if people haven't been treating you right. This is the 10, so you're at the end of this. You're coming out of this. 1717 is 88. It's 448 right now. Okay, Miss Selma. $448 for me. That means 88. It's pointing something out to me. Selma, are you ready for yours? You had those two. You want 2 questions? Okay. You're welcome, Reverend dear. Of course. I'm ready. The question is, polygamy. I don't like when this polygamy card shows up. With the Aquarius card. What does P? Okay. What's the sun sign? Not yet. What's the sun sign? Cancer or Leo? Okay. Oh, okay. Fell. That's right. Fell. Okay, let's use a different deck. Put these away. Use that Mediterranean deck. see. Okay. Oops. What? Yeah. This is for Selma. For Selma and Pavel. And what does he not? What does he not like about her or want her to change? What's Pavel not like? Okay. Oh, wow. Okay. Which one should it have been? Two of them popped out. Because we need one oracle, one card. So let's do this. What does he not like about her? Or what does he want her to change? Okay. Does he know that you like to do readings or you get involved with readings? So I get this sense that there's something that he would prefer that you walked away from or that you left alone. And then instantly I saw planets and the stars. So that if there's a clash with something spiritual between the two of you guys, I feel like it's not his thing. Let me see if yeah. There you Yeah. I really feel like it's about me. I don't know if you're aware of this or not. I don't know if you talk about this with him or talk in a certain way, that it's not like he hates it or anything, but it's not his thing. It's not his. Like you could almost prefer that you walked away from it. Joshua. It does. I don't know. Could be tarot. I don't know if it's tarot or if it's something even deeper. I don't know if you go deeper into metaphysics, the stars, something that you practice or something that you believe in. And then I confirmed it to myself, and then this Malika of Swords came up. The Malika of Swords is a Libra. Maybe it's just your philosophy in life, overall in life, your religious or spiritual point of view. It's not his cup of tea. Which means there could be issues down the road later if he has strong convictions. It's not anything that right now it's that bad, but I don't think it's his thing. And right away I saw, when I seen the planet Jupiter, Saturn, when I see the stars, that's what I saw right away. And this person is walking on a pyramid here. They left these cups. There's the water well. When we think of, like, I thought of wellspring, having a wellspring of knowledge, spiritual knowledge. And I feel like if there's going to be anything to come between the two of you that he wouldn't like, it would be that. And then, of course, you show up here as the Malika of Swords, which is a Libra. Confirming it. But it does have to do with philosophical matters, spiritual matters, how one sees life. How how you approach life, beliefs, belief systems and structures. Mm-hmm. Josh says he has identity issues. And I almost feel like he doesn't You're more positive than he is. He's not really a dreamer. He has a bit of a poverty lack consciousness. Dang it. They're spitting out like crazy. Yeah. Say, can we clarify anything to go along with that question, please? These are suggesting that you just go ahead and be the real you anyways. Don't hide yourself. If he wants you, he's going to have to take you as you are, even with your eccentricities. Show the world the real you, full moon in Aquarius. Meaning, one thinks about the lack of having instead of counting the blessings one already has. Yes, that's right, Chris. What? Thanks for what? What do I mean, poverty lack? It's when somebody says to themselves, or when their overall philosophy in life, like they just pity themselves. They think they don't find creative solutions to get out of problems. They lack gratitude for what they do have. And when that happens, they feel like they have nothing, that they never are blessed with anything. And that only other people get good things and that good things never happen to them. But they don't make the choices or see life in the way they should in order for it to come in. You know, it's like trying to drive a car without gas. All right, and it's saying, show the world who you are. Aquarius energy here. Full moon Aquarius. And it's not like you have to show the world. Show him who you really are. You know, when you're in a relationship with somebody, if it's going to be deep, it's going to mean anything, you have to show them who you are inside. Who are you when you're alone? How do you think? How do you see the world? How do you see life? Those are the things that even draw people closer and make them fall in love faster. I'm telling you. What was your second question? Oh, good. Thank God if he's like that. But still, hopefully, the most important thing with two people is that They yoke. They have the same vision. They have the same kind of moral and values. They don't have to believe everything the same, but that they both believe in family. They both believe in two people staying in together, sticking it out. They don't believe in just running and getting divorced the first sign of trouble. They believe, have certain beliefs on how they want to raise their children, those kinds of things. What does he love most? Okay. Just put out love most. About Selma. You love most about Selma. Nurturing. Okay. Okay. You know what? You're very nurturing. Very nurturing. You, the Princess of Cups comes up here. This is Piscean energy. Okay. Very intuitive. Very loving. Dreamy. Like there's a not fantastical, not even really whimsical, but there's a bit of a dreamy kind of quality to you that he really loves. Do you dress? I get the sense that you kind of dress up, or maybe you wear jewelry. There's something about that he likes. In your eyes, when you listen to him, you have nice, attentive eyes. Further into this. You're a bit sultry, and he likes that. Oh, you want to see the card? Sorry. You see it? Look, you show up again here. Balancing the scales. Libra, you show up again in it. I don't know why it says a wind in the forecast. He feels like, you know, you guys, you make him feel like, you know, you guys are both equals in this thing. Like you guys could have a really nice friendship. And that it's going to, you know, last. When I see, first of all, there's you, Libra, the whole thing, it just spit out at the screen. It tells me that he feels like, you know, you have it all. And there's something coming up, a win-win with him. I'm not sure how that's going to play out. Something where it's good for the both of you, where it works out for the both. But he definitely feels like you guys are both equals, that you're a team, and you do have that way where you make him feel important, or you make him feel special. You know, there's a sense of justice there. And then he really likes that. You know, as Libras, we tend to be very tactful and we're courteous. We give other people their space. We are attentive and pay attention to them when they speak. It's the little courteous things that mean a lot to others that he likes as well. You, as a Libra. So yeah, you're welcome. You're very welcome. Here, I'll have you look at them together. Yeah, you do have this there's a dreamy quality to you. And he finds that very attractive. You know it's fair too. You're a fair person. Yeah. And I can connect with that very well because I have strong Libra on my rising sign, on my ascendant. It's technically Scorpio because it turned to Scorpio at 4 p.m. I was born at 4:12 p.m. and it left Libra at 4. So it's very, very close. And Libra's on me really, really strong. So I have a lot of those tendencies. So I understand. I can see it. Well, my loves, I've been on. It's 5:18 in the morning. I better get the hell off and go to bed. So I don't sleep all day. I was hoping I could get out and see my honey sometime, but I forgot to have group. I might still be able to do it. I'll have to figure something out. Your wife is brutal. Oh, look at that. Libra win-win. New moon in Sagittarius. Luck is on your side. You and your loved ones are safe. So we've got a Libra and a Sagittarius where there's luck and a win-win. Hey, Christopher Dalby, do you see this? Chris, you still there? Take a look. Okay. Oh my God, I've been on so long. Crazy. Okay. With that, expect powerful change. Hey, Aquarius, bring love into the situation. Expect powerful change. The answers you need are coming. Gemini energy. Okay. This is talking to a person who has Aquarius in them, or it's referring to Aquarian energy. All right. Is your Mars not an Aquarius and you're often showing up as the King of Swords? It's saying, bring love into the situation, Aquarian energy. And look, it's referring to the new moon. Today is the new moon in Taurus. We have, boom, expect powerful change. What is this? A new moon. Today, right now, the new moon. And that's why I'm laughing at how these cards just came out so perfect. And what do we got here? We got Gemini. Who's a Gemini? Me. The answers you need are coming. Powerful change today on the 444 portal date, April 4th or April 22nd. Right? We had the April 4th one. Now we have the 22nd, which is even more powerful because we're a master number. 2020. So we got 444 is today. By the way, it's 5:22. So look. Do you see what I mean now? This one. Yes. On today, the new moon and Gemini. And can you read the messages on there? It says, bring love into the situation. Expect powerful change. And the answers you need are coming. And they're all talking about today, this day. This is the new moon. Or tomorrow. Yeah, I'm losing my days. Tomorrow. You have swords, finally. Yeah, the King of Swords is Aquarius. Okay. A masculine. Aquarius, you have a Mars in Aquarius. Mars is very masculine, right? Aries, right? Mars. It's Scorpio's subplanet, Mars and Pluto. We're Scorpio. Mars is our confidence, our sexuality, our drive. And yours happens to be in Aquarius. What are Aquariuses? Well, they're eccentric. They could be a little bit odd. They could be geniuses. Very different, quirky. So to have you mix the two, you have that in your sexuality sign. It kind of gives you a sense. Mine is in Leo. Mars in Leo. Think about Leo, mix Mars with it. Yeah, 12 a.m. is a great time to look at the moon. It is. I can't believe it says new moon, just all together like that. Expect powerful change, y'all. New moon in Taurus. Beautiful. So beautiful. Perfecto. Bottom of the deck. Conclusions are within reach. It's telling Aquarius, it's telling you, step out of your comfort zone. Show the world the real you. Show the world the real you. And conclusions are within reach. Yeah, you know they are. This old shit. Oh, I just, as I was saying, the old shit's ending. There it is. And look at the bigger picture, Sagittarius. A new start. Yeah, Mr. Cool. Aquarius is the Mr. Cool, where it said in that astrology book, hey, I'm Mr. Cool. Yeah. People of Mars and Aquarius are a little bit freaky deaky. Because I am pretty cool. That part is true. Joshua is territorial. I can't believe it's as late as it is. But everybody, you can be assured a new start is coming. It's a fresh, clean slate. But it's not without its challenges. So try not to battle with yourself too much. Give up the battle. Quit the overthinking. Just let yourself be. Let yourself, for once, live in the moment. Enjoy your life. Enjoy the moments you have that are quality with people you love, doing things you love to do. This is what's really being encouraged of us. Don't plan too far ahead. Only think about, plan, but don't be worrying about a year, 2, 3, 4 years down the road. Be smart, be responsible, think ahead just a little bit, not too much, but really start living more in the now and start paying attention to the life right now. Rein it in. A lot of towers are happening, so a lot of people are beginning to realize that the stuff they thought they wanted before, they don't. It's meaningless bullshit. It doesn't mean anything. It doesn't hold any weight. It doesn't, just not going to work anymore. It's got to be quality over quantity. And without the quality, it's just shallow bullshit. It doesn't matter. But New Start is coming. It's changing everything. For something more real, something of value that's long lasting. Okay, I'll call you now. I'm getting off now. My computer's gonna die. This new moon is on the 22nd, so it's 20 today, that's tomorrow. I don't know why I kept mixing it up thinking it was today. But yeah, new starts, everybody. A fresh, clean slate. Do things right. Do things better. Take care of yourself. Nurture yourself. Love yourself. Get to know who you are. Get stronger as a person. And there's a reason it keeps trying to preach this idea of self-love over and over and over again to all these people. And it's because, when you have self-worth and self-love, you have deep love for others. You walk with integrity. And so you have other people's back, even the worst times. And that's the kind of world you want to live in. You don't want to live in a world with a bunch of people who are starved for love, who have grown bitter, who have grown hateful, who have grown narcissistic. That kind of world I don't want to be in. So my loves, I'm going to say goodnight. I'll see you tonight. Hopefully. It'll be kind of late. It might be late, but I love you guys so much. Yeah, that's good. Good. Sweet dreams, everybody, to you. I love you so much. You guys really make... I'm very happy to have you. I hope you know that. It's 4:44. I've been on 4 hours, 4 minutes, and 40. Okay. I will, Joshua. I love you guys. Have a good night. I'll see you tomorrow. I love you.